Something. So we got pizza tonight because a new pizza location opened up nearby. I'd say new. I worked at a different location of it years ago as a pizza delivery person. But this one just opened up and they have, you know, I didn't. I had to quit because of that was the time when gas was really bad. And often I was paying more in gas than I was in tips. And I didn't feel safe there anyways because there was a guy sexually assaulting me and the managers wouldn't do anything. And he kept on looting on the underage girls too. It wasn't just me. Like, one night, when I had gotten out of work and was going to my truck car, he pushed me up on the side of the truck and tried to kiss me. And nobody would do anything, like the managers and stuff, because he was friends with the owner. All right, let's see. All right. And the thing is, it wasn't just, kissing. It was hand under shirt kind of thing.
I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers.
I think y'all have seen this from last week, but we're going to go ahead and...
Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
And how badly he was looting on the 16-year-olds that were there. Girls. The boss's son, who would sometimes be there to run the registers and work in the shop, though he was a teenager also, he started getting the guy away from the girls. By having him do jobs in the back so that the girls in the front doing, the cutting and all this other stuff, fixing the pizzas and all that other stuff, could stay out of his reach. Well, let me put it this way. He did a lot of work for the owner under the table. So whenever the owner needed him to do something else, he'd go and do it, like wash his car, cleaning stuff. It's not really friend, as in it felt server. Well,
now, tell me why you are here.
I think 2 years after I left, the guy sold it to somebody else. So the guy who owns it now is not the same guy. He sold it to the guy who also had a Marco's Pizza at the other side of town. Sorry, I just revealed that. I'm sorry. So, as far as I know, he isn't in the business anymore.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
Apparently, he is still a landlord.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's more luxurious than Domino's and pricey.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home.
Kurthas.
Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders.
Oh, you mean colonization?
Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated. Had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither.
But Elezens tend to have a bit longer lives than
Hraesvelgar, who had found
other
in
races.
Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
So it's not just fuck the dragon, it is for by the dragon.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
Except.
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200
I've said this before, is Republic
age of peace continue,
or whatever only lasts
as
about 200 years.
Day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
It's not, I mean, their eyes are very powerful in that sense, but they can live just as long without eyes. The Confederacy wasn't a republic.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes
the Confederacy,
it from the hands of the
at least for the
traitor's
southern
progeny,
one, was more akin.
No amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
what the United States was before the Constitution, the Confederate of States kind of thing.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land.
By the way, he is
attempting to
hot
draw
under
him
that
away from the city.
helmet.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me
Surround, yeah.
relentlessly.
Well, I mean,
Needless to say,
slavery
that
in the
is no
sense
longer the
of
case.
allowing
now it would
you
seem
use
he has fixed his attention on Ishnai
prison
itself,
workers
though he
in
knows
exchange
full
for
well
slaves.
The Eye does not reside there.
So basically you round up a bunch of undesirables and give them, say that they broke whatever law and whatever reason, and then yeah, you have free labor. In fact, Alabama is one of the worst for that. That in Texas.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
California, Texas? Okay, California too? Okay.
I believe reason has all but
Look,
left him. Through the
Estinian
Eye,
doing push-ups
I
doesn't
feel
happen
much
until
of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's
Endwalker, so I
thirst
have a
for
while to
vengeance
go.
will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Well, the North was just as racist. They just hid it under, how can I put it? Decorum. There was a lot of, you know, segregation when it came to things of where you could live in the North, and it's still been that way. Yeah, sundown states where, I mean, towns where it's more dangerous. So Alabama does have its sundown state. I mean, I keep saying town.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well.
Have you ever read or seen the play Raisin in the Sun? Where a grandmother lady, African American lady gets, I think it was a grandmother, gets a large sum of money and tries to buy a house in the suburbs, or at least in a nicer part of town. And the white neighbors try and buy her out in the sense of give her the money so she doesn't move there. And she still doesn't. She basically F you and still moves in there. I had to read it in high school. I might be getting some of the facts
will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of
misplaced, but the general gist of it was that.
Ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
You still have HOAs like that. I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a glowing breast problem. Sorry. Or am I? Regain the power of ice. Blessing of ice. For my area, it's a lot of Hispanics. At least as far as I've seen.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
No, just having a heart
the many
attack.
battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
You know, if I'm having many battles taking my toll, why are you leaving me alone, healer? Happening in the 70s. Oh, fun. Was that the one where the...
Curious.
And they...
The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
whatchamacallit, said that they could do it in the name of free speech. Yeah, ACLU.
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
So, it's everyone here. Everyone who's not you. Cool.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain
Oh, so
range
that's how
that
you say
spans
it.
the
I won't
continent
remember.
of Aldenard from east to west.
Actually,
Into the
I mean,
deepening
for the small
shadows
one,
of
but
some
the one
where lies the
Horace
ancient
Felger,
home of
I call
Dragonflight.
Falcor for a reason.
To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Kinky. Anyone have any particular class, because I don't have to worry about the class that it is, that they want to see me do the stuff on right now? Some of them do share stats, so... But here's the list. And some outfits are better than others, I fear. Dragoon. Yeah. I mean, this is Heaven's Ward. Might as well. Okay, there's bug creatures called Ganaths. Yay. Along here. They're another beast tribe. Oh, I finished all the way up to Dawn Trail. I haven't started the post-Dawn Trail stuff, though.
Vidofnir!
We're just going back through for people who are new. So that they can have a storyline understanding, and I get to snark on things.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for an earth. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Fun.
Dear Vidofnir,
How far are you
how
in
I
it?
have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Ysael is the name of Lady Iceheart. Iceheart,
Thou
her
art
original name.
troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
As an interesting fact about dragons, there is no male or female. Though in courtesy for humans, they will sometimes refer to one as a sister or a brother. Because their gender is, yeah. Not understandable by mortals. Yeah.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Yeah, Istinian.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Down, boy.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing.
Just don't let the autistic person talk. I piss off everybody.
Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one.
By the way,
But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
I am going to actually go into, because this is such an awesome trial, I'm actually going to go into the trial just to show you, and you listen to the glorious being that is this goddamn music for this trial.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task?
Bitch, I do it
To
alone.
succeed where dragons have failed.
Bitch, I saved the universe. No, I mean, not in this timeline currently, but I mean, eventually.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Because it's breedable? I know, right? We're trying to get in. Hold it here, Ishnai. When the next Nath comes, we offer no resistance so that we can be brought before the Lord. I mean, Lord, Ravana. Oh no! I dropped my weapon! Oh no! Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Oh no! I tripped over a rock. Oh no! Capture me. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. And they let us keep our weapons. Mainly because it's a war god, so, well, primal, so I guess they figure the god will win. He doesn't. And I'll do it at levels so that you can hear the almightiness that is. Though it's kind of late in the night, so maybe. Hopefully it won't take too long.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Kind of funny, conqueror of the world, when he has not done
Pray
it.
grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
No! I don't want him! He comes showing off. Not impressed. I'm more impressed by his music.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen. Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
Sure.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Oh no, I am so weak. Oh no!
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
I think Conqueror of World is kind of a clue.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity.
I mean...
Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen?
I mean, I'd rather flirt with Castris from, you know, Honkai Star Rail. I don't consider you worth thinking of a death scariness.
Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
No. No, not really.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
I don't know why we're trying to diplomacy this. Let me stab him!
Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Why not?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict.
Okay.
The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
Sure. After all, remember, primals, how primals appear is by how their worshippers believe he should show up. Or she, her, show up.
Your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
No.
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
I mean, this was a few years ago.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
I have magic. And I heal.
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
I'm gonna switch over to my healer. Just so I can get into the fight faster.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Sure.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Step on me. I mean, please, step on me to gain strength. You must construct additional pylons. If stepping on people makes you stronger, Shiva, step on me. See? Hot! I mean, she does step on one of you during her, fight. After she freezes everyone.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
No, she literally steps on you during the raid when you're doing it against her.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
See, why don't we work together? But no. She just does that and then steps on one of you. For diamond dust. Bug no freeze. Still, we get to see those goddamn thighs. And boobs. He's fine. Hey, Gohan, learn to dodge. I mean, hey, Shiva, learn to dodge.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Half jaw drop, huh? Oh, the character in the game? Like...
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Look, I was enjoying the show, but... Because, by the way, if I try and go alone, it will end the fight too quickly because I would out DPS him. Even on extreme mode. want white mage or scholar because of the level. Because I'm kind of confident. No. Less than 5 minutes. I wonder if I have enough time to... Well, I didn't get out there. Thinking about changing out my... black mage stuff. Since I finally got the, I mean, I've had it for a while, I just haven't done anything with it. Um, so it gives a pattern. It's kind of cool. This is black mage. That's the symbol. So it kind of doesn't work really with the lace kind of look there. That's a bard. Mage. Zooming. Ba, ba, ba. I mean, some part of me thought this, but... Ba-ba. Sorry, I'm waiting for the... What could be better? I don't know! Getting into the fight, maybe? Dress up? Yeah, I'm waiting for... It's also white mage. Ba, ba, ba. Not playing. I can understand that. Actually. Ba, ba, ba. The trials. Yeah. It says 5 minutes. We know how 5 minutes is. Longer than I last. Understandable. How does this look? It's having a different design underneath this. Because this is a black mage. Could also try more of a... Can also... Love the outfit. That combo. Because I'm trying to also add purple to it because my character also has purple. As in my, as in my model here. Hmm. To be absolutely honest, my favorite colors are actually blue and yellow. The reason why my model character has purple is because there were so many girls with blue. No, there's a certain amount of being able to stand out as a brand, if you think about it. I mean, you have to think of that stuff when you're trying to do stuff like this. It's not one of those. The yellow problem with that is the green screen. Like, I have yellowish... I'm gonna show you. Let me... Yellowish green down here. I didn't think of it. On the tips of these, things, and it's still... Ow! Cat! Cat! Ow! 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 Oh. Hi, Rose! No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out, even though it said that it was an average wait time of 5 minutes, it's now 8. Trying to figure out what I want for my... Not that I use my black mage at all. No! Kind of wish I had boots. Black heels. These leggings. No, I just realized you can now dye them. Dye them up. They started adding stuff you could dye. If I change it to that, a little more match the black. Second color. Oh, got it. How does that look? Oh, the hand things. I put that on everyone, I feel like. Make it like you does! There, that looks better, doesn't it? Black mage magic going. Yeah, of course. By the way, this is the only reference to Kingdom Hearts in this entire game, as far as I've found. Heartless. That's the name of this weapon. You can get it at the, It is for Black Mage. And you can get it in the Golden Saucer. I'm gonna go ahead and watch as... Since it's taking a bit. How's the sound on this? That's good. I mean, I guess you're getting the sound of the music on this. Okay, there we go. Go figure when I'd given up. By the way, look like a fuck me scholar kind of outfit. Good teacher. Teacher, please. Watch somebody say no. Please, teacher, tell me I've been a bad, bad boy or girl. Just listen to the epic that is the music. Somebody's viewing a cutscene. That's the reason why we're... The cutscene we were just watching.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze!
Up. Up.
Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades!
Up. 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 Up.
I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Ba, 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 ba. lads.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
Sorry, I had to concentrate. I'm not used to doing Scholar at all.
Thou hast bested me.
Alright, back to Dragoon. Da da ya da 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 ba ba. Where are we? No wait, Dragon Song is different. And he dies. Look at that spread.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of
You think I could pick them up? No. What to do? She killed her god! This will not be the first or the last. Oh, it was going to be the last. They kind of made you go do it again.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light.
I mean, I should
Would
disappoint
that I had
everybody.
your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
It is misguided.
For all his savagery, I do
Never
not think
meet your
Ravana
idols,
one to
people.
break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
I mean, in person. And I shouldn't be anybody's idol. Hi, fucker. How you doing?
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light.
The only
But
female.
with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Suck.
At their bidding, Warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling
Once again,
storm of chaos.
13 Kingdom Hearts jokes. Come on. Alright. This is the way to get up the dragon thing. Since she agreed after, you know, doing what he says. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Samal's summit for thee and thy companions. I forgot that I'm gonna have to do the Moogle voice again. Because there are Moogles up here. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter has not been seen visitors of your kind in not on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. Like it's welcomed anywhere. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground, both and resting place both. Where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for it is certain they shall take great offense to your intrusion. I am quite sure the list of sexy sounds. Moogles are not a part of them. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vathnir. Your final words are to thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest breed further despair. Which Dragoon? Estinian? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Yes! Tealman herself said to guard the peak. Oh, wow. Well! To each their own. Do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. And yet I remind you, we come here to parley in peace. Let us be clear, heretic! 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. And 'tis for their sake I now go on to speak with Falcor. I mean, Reichsvelvaker. I said nothing of Tealman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid the people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azur Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Reichsvalgar, our path leads up the mountain. You know, it's a side thing that's happening that I forgot to mention. Is Estinian taught Alphino how to find sticks and woods in the snow that could be used to create fires to keep him warm. And he becomes very proud of the fact that he can do that. Alphino. Poor gentle child. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict where possible. What other choice do we have? Like I said, Estinian acts like Alphino's his little brother who died. Okay. I think this is... I gained a new power. Woo! The crystal said hi! I'm regaining my blessings. See, to test me, Midgard Soma stole my blessing from, Eidolon. Ishnai! I'm fine, I just, you know, had another heart attack. Okay, maybe I should see a doctor about that. would seem that Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. But we did piss off Nidhogg. What is happening? You know, we should probably see doctors about these, you know, chest pains. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Like I said, maybe we should see a doctor about our heart problems. Fear not, I am yet my own master. Foreshadowing. Anyways, but that damn worm's wrath burns harder than flame. Come, heart of the dragon's homeland lies before us. Playing doctor. I will play doctor with Astidian. I will play doctor with Eustalis also, but I mean... Cat, you are laying under my feet.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
We came all over it, too. Okay. We tried to contact the Mughals in the Churning Mist, but they're very opinionated on what or what not we, I mean, I bet the dragons also have that, as bad as they are. We have to go back to Gridania and speak with, the head seer to try and get, and basically they make us do shit, as Mughals do. But this is one of the Mughals from Gridania, and they're meeting with... This should serve. You know, do their chores. They're hiding, of course. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo! I am Kani Sina. My companions and I have braved the long road from Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Light to fucking blind you, wind to get rid of all your magical powers hiding yourself. But it's fine, we aren't gonna hurt you much. Oh, such a oh, wrong. Oh, just a gentle and pleasing glow, Krupo! I am Boglin, chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chief Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kup, ambassador of the 12 Lords Mughals. Mughals. Mughal from the world below? Your hide is a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope that they didn't startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. But well can I imagine your wariness. I am told the men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Falcor, that they might negotiate an end to the war betwixt man and dragon, the Thedleg, an end to war And into war you say? I trust you, Kani Sita. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. It hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. So while some crave peace, such as Reisfelger, many others crave opposite, like Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction on our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Ishnai here may dole out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a good reason. She's a champion of the 12-foot Mughals, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Side quests. Doing people's chores. Ignoring the fuck out of people. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Malcolm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. He's changed shoes. Sorry! Noticing little things. Moglin has devised a number of trials by which he judged the worthy of the assistance. The mysterious trials and doing other things. For witnessing your conduct during his grueling chores. Speak to each of your companions in turn and inform them the chieftain's impending announcement. Chieftain is somewhat sheepishly admits that your trials were nothing more than a distraction. A means to keep you and your companions occupied while the Mughals repaired the horn required to summon Falcor. It would seem the mere presence of Kuplo Kup was enough to dispel any doubts the chieftain may have had in regards to your intentions. Trouble Morgan for his thoughts on the questionable proceedings. Moghan guiltily thanks you for your work, but deflects all blame for the deception onto Chief Moglin. Though some of your companions are less than impressed with their treatment at the hands of the Mughals, you can now go for your... Alright. We're waiting here because they say the wind is not favorable for Reisfelger being there. See? Look at him with his wood! He's such a proud boy! Stinian taught him how to find wood well. Well, I mean, it's for setting a fire. We don't want too big. We want them to be able to burn and... few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling in a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Yastal with a pile of damp leaves. What? And I was there, so, what am I? I was born a pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest students ever to be accepted in Studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. I beg to differ. I have done nothing in the ignorance. I mean, in this game. How many men have laid down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe? 'Twas only upon meeting Hreysvalgar that I learned the hidden truth within our history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods for which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's conviction in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a sphere. It was scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? For all that such an age exists, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it'll only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Perfect aim! In my hands rests the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me to wield that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. No orders or no. Istinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hreysvalgar of the righteousness of your cause. I doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. And me, the Dragoon over here, is being ignored. Well, when's willing, we shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate in the rising sun. The rising sun. I have horn. I toot horn. Not sure how I hit all those notes when there is no buttons on the side to change the pitch or anything. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Isn't he cute?
Hreysvalgar.
Thou speaketh the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Magic.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Well, foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit has descended from the heavens? Yeah, because the live stream is, in the, Earth itself, but also the soul is still with him. That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
She's become a primal. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, but 'tis a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, Asians, they attempted to resurrect a king among worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother, Bahamut. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun by the threads of misplaced fate.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Cheers! The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. And thou wouldst speak to me of peace? I mean, it takes two to tango. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of this selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thoradin then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his lethal knights, most noble of Elezen blood, lured my brood sister Ratasu into a ambush and took from her which she craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet, that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity. And he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. Though he slew Thoradin and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother and sent him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget, in even should 10,000 years pass and Nishgard crumble to dust. Hi, Key, how are you? We're going over a depressing story. Notice he's also missing an eye.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thoradin's people to suffer for the sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction, is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with the dragonkin?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Oh wow. I don't think my brain could survive running 100% for 3 days straight. Ishgard's so-called heretics. Oh, right. My mind works in bits and pieces. Like, give me 2 hours, and then after that, I have to have a moment. Unless it's like gaming and stuff, then I can hyper-focus. But I mean, on important stuff that's outside gaming, or what I'm interested in, good luck. Know that all traders' prodigen bear a trace of Ratskor's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Mine doesn't work. I mean, mine doesn't work after those long periods. It does stop working. 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they're transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or deflection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oh, shame! There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. Thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Want to talk about an eternal requiem? There's one that's happening now, besides this one. But hey, that's spoilers. And you'll probably forget it before we get there. I can understand that, Key. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
I'll probably forget saying it too. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. Coffee, coffee, coffee! For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from our sister's wounds. How could he have not been driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury has not consumed me.
Snosk for non unleash Skorn ilens Skola.
Let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. I would say, coffee helps me a lot, except when it doesn't. There's a certain level of coffee that works. Alright. With your efforts in peace in shambles, Justinian is convinced that the hog must be slain if Ishgard is to be spared. You leave your cell and her shattered faith behind and continued eastward, likely location of the Eyrie, defeat on enemies. Okay. When it says right here, reflect quest progression, I'm guessing this is the Dragoon quest progression where he'll have a response to me being of level up with class. And finish the class quests.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Blood. I mean death. I mean both.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Murder. Murder.
You cannot still mean to
Unadulterated
stop me.
murder.
I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
Murder. Murder.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
I mean, it's hard to continue a war if the leader is dead.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
You know, I don't think they've updated the textures for this.
You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Hi, I'm here. I'm here.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
I'm here.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison,
the other Azure
who can say
Dragoon.
what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
Speaking of tea, 1 second.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
I mean, until people learn? No! Let the beatings continue.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere
Yeah,
this
it is
conflict
awesome
ended.
fit. His
I
boots,
should be
yeah.
blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All
Sweetie.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Both. Both!
Is that it?
No. Yes. Maybe. Looks ominous enough to be.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Num 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 num. How about I know you, Estinian? Lightly.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Back. Sorry. Mom's with tea.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
We penetrated Garuda very hard. Gotta go
Mayhap
talk
it
to
is time
Sid.
we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Man, I need ice cream. Is it hot over there? AC working badly? Cat running over, you know, my goddamn laptop. Okay, Asinians is forced to concede that Sid's expertise may be your only hope in breaking through the Tempest barrier. As Azu Dragoon keeps vigil over the Nidhogg's lair, your enlisted old friend's aid. Basically. Oi. Make your way back to Ishgard and rendezvous with Alpha Notes, Biggs and Wedge, proudly display their newest invention, a diminutive air ship known as the Mana Cutter. As I said about explaining the craft's various advantages, however, the door bursts open to emitting a panting Tataru. Receptionist has news of the Sultana. Noting the urgency of the situation, Sid bids you concentrate on matters in Udal while his engineers continue to work on the Mana Cutter. Only get foxed? Oh no! What's the fox doing? Fixed. Sorry. I tell them... Say, who needs a lab explosion?
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
He has a new metal arm.
I cannot complain.
I mean, soon.
Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Or does he ever? I don't remember. He knows how to use his hand, though.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
No, maybe.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Maybe someday I'll go back through and, you know, do all the crafting quests that I've been avoiding.
Slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Yes, apprehend.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Cool.
But we
Please
must
don't
tread carefully.
kill
The
the
market
cat
is
for
not
the
the
paw.
bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I mean,
we must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
I think I'll keep my arms exactly where they are currently, but I'll do what you want. I don't want to cut off my arm to give to you.
I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo and for Ulda!
Hoorah! You know what? I'm gonna switch out of this outfit. Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna be his left arm. That's creepy.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I mean, metal arms are fine, but
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
uh-huh. That's not how you woo a woman.
General Alden.
I mean, maybe some with the sultry eyes. That I'm gonna murder you.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Fuck if I know! I've done a very good job of it. And that I haven't.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
I don't want to think of the Sultana in any way close to what you're suggesting.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
That is why Lolarito is scary when it comes down to it.
And what of Nanamo?
Like...
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Ilbert will get stabbed on his own.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
Yes.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
I know, right? Cause me fucking trouble later.
Unlike
it's not like I don't.
General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
See, that's why Lodorito's scary.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done?
Yes, actually.
You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Bitch, I would do it if he didn't.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
I am the law. Except when I'm not.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Don't put it like that. That's creepy.
I
like not your motives, Lolorito, but you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
For now. See, they were cruel enough to put our layer in here without, you know, covers. At least they were nice enough to take off her shoes. Drink it. Make sure to swallow it. Sorry. You have to open her mouth. I'm going away now. You know, he should have lifted her up to give her the medicine, by the way.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
With Nomino's recovery, the chaos engulfed in the city should finally give way to calm. Unfortunately, Lord Lolorito is worrying news to share. It would seem the Empire has built a warship to rival the mighty Agrias, hot on the heels of the shocking revelation. Alphino reveals his intent to disband the Crystal Braves. Inquire as to think... Okay. Probably should see this.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Cool. I wish I was none the worse for me sleeping too much.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of
I know, right?
government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
He's hinting at it, yes.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another
Garleans.
such vessel.
That is such a weird... Garleans.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Is it explodable?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
You want to know an interesting fact about nations sometimes? Is to ignore the problems at home. Sometimes they will start a war with a different nation. For a different thing. After all, the United States has only 4 years. Have we not been in the entire United States history? 4 years, and that's during the Great Depression, were we never in a conflict and or a war. Not to say that, you know, taking out Hitler wasn't important. I'm just saying.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same."
I mean, haven't you already?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
My little boy is growing up. He's being smart about it.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Yeah, Japanese imperialism was also a problem.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
See, the thing is, when I mentioned about, you know, wars being bad and all this other stuff, the people kind of like the... If somebody says they like pancakes, then somebody will bring up, well, does that mean you hate waffles? Let's say some wars were needed. Not all the wars, though. Some conflicts aren't needed to be fought.
Stung me.
Just
Yet
a
I
lot
see
less
now
than
that it was
we've
mine own
been doing.
naivety and pride which allowed the braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining
And before the
example
argument
that
starts,
turn
I
for
like both
inspiration.
pancakes and waffles
Like you,
equally.
I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I would consider French toast to be in a different category than something that's made with batter and then either put into a waffle maker or put onto a frying pan. Toast is usually toast before it becomes French toast. But true. Yeah, the thing is, the ones who attacked us were the Japanese, but we felt like, you know, kicking Nazis' ass first.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
And once again, this is not saying that what Hitler was doing was good. It was bad. God.
Ah, the moment has come then.
People taking things out of context, God damn it, about
Excuse my
stuff.
lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Yeah, Project Paperclip. Though I must say,
The area is
my
now but a
area
short flight
did
away.
very much
Yet what a
benefit
long and
from
winding path we
Paperclip.
took to reach this point.
Operation Paperclip.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
I've done crazier shit.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Yeah, the bombs. Yeah, I know. Not exactly a hot take. Yeah, the bombs should not have been dropped.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved.
And
'Tis but a pity
after
they
the
won't be
first
enough.
one, they shouldn't have done the second one. The whole bomb thing was bad, but like I said, yeah, the blondes. Lucia is hot too. That they would. Oh wait, sorry.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
She's an awesome character too. She's a sub for Emmerich, though. Also,
no illusions.
Estinian
Nidhogg's
Aeomic
might is legendary.
also ship.
But with his
But they're-
eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the warrior of light at my
she
side.
would absolutely dump. She's a switch. But for Aeomic, I'm quite sure that she would absolutely sub for him.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland?
Oh wait, I forgot
swore an
how
oath
she
to
is sometimes.
protect
She could
this
also
city.
very much stomp Aeomic.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
By the way, I'm
There are
hoping
others.
to get through Heaven's Sword tonight.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
I'll take him. He'll be like my little brother following me around. See? Look at that look!
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Damn it.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Hi, Ming! Also, the hilarious part is we have 2 more people that appear in our party. It could be NPCs or otherwise. So, the fact that he says 2 of us is a lie. No further obstacles to bar your entrance to the area. Estinians eager to, underway returned. Turns reassuring you. Okay, let's see. That was too soon. Oh wait, no. This is us. My hand just through my skirt. Yeah, say it's the Hilda hair, you know. The half Ellison, half here girl in the broom. It's buyable. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Yeah, what I'm more or less referring to is the fact that if by a statement of 2 people, there will always be 2 more people in the dungeon with us, even if it was not NPCs. My skirt is glowing. And when it's talking about NPCs, normally it'd actually be 4 people, because Estinian wouldn't be a part of the group. Memories. Memory! The butt plug? Where? Huh? What? I am confused!
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Except he does.
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Did you notice the different colors in the eyes?
Nay,
with
my friend.
Nidhogg
I must forsake the mantle of king.
versus what he had in his hand.
Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Bitch, that's
Think
your...
of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Sounds like a you problem rather than a him problem.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
And that doesn't happen, technically. Makes everything worse. Kinda. Look, all the noble houses, by the way.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
And a prince?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Well, thumps.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Forgotten Knight.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
4 high houses.
Forton, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
And he shall be Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Oh, sorry. Wrong fantasy.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
By the way, after murdering Nidhogg, his armor
What
gets
ails
stained
you,
with
friend?
blood.
Are you wounded?
Oh yeah, absolutely biographical. We have hobbits hiding from us.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Théoden. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Théoden leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Interesting, the eyes are different colors.
Of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Yeah, except me. It hasn't been allowed to me, because there's never been a second Azure Dragoon, but hi!
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt. Save on one point.
Yeah, but it's suddenly red now, so I'm just gonna go with this.
If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. "'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
I mean, we could do other things by my
I
side.
would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr.
You know, have
There are
celebratory
parts
orgy.
of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Lucia, Emmerich, and Estinian. Maybe. Say, we finished a war, kinda, sort of, not really. Thought I told you to stop using that horn! Damn kids! Get off my lawn! Oh, sorry. Or am I? Impenitent mortals ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did since the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, and to the blinded Nidhogg I did yield one half of my strength. Have it back. I don't want this in my inventory. Damn these echo headaches. Telling me things about things I wasn't there for. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Brood Sister's eyes and gut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly has cost your brood sister her life, and mine my eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hey, Svelgr. Falcor. 'Twas thy blindness that did invite disaster onto our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thou penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance has begun. Rar, rar, rar. Rar, rar, rar. Rar, rar. Rar, 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 rar. Okay. I'm not going insane. I'm already there. It was insane earlier in the stream. Thank gods there's been no more spiders. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
It's like a Bosch painting. I want you to look at the trigraph. Try some of his work, and you understand what I mean. It was yours. Okay.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. Demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Unrest in Ishgard.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
I mean, after learning the truth, probably yes.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
For the greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, there's an eye missing.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
I wonder if it has to do with the evil Pope.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Because there's a greater danger happening?
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
I wonder.
At once, Lord Commander.
I mean,
hold firm till
true.
I return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us.
Maybe.
Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
I mean, that's 90% of what I'm always doing.
Wait!
The other...
I would join you!
The other would be existential fight
There has
stuff.
been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Ha! You think it's over? Ha! I mean, the expansion isn't over with. We're a bit... Evil Round Table. Well, right, Knights of the Round Table. Woohoo! Evil!
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence.
Oh no.
But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Mm-hmm.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance.
Would suck if primals exist.
Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
By the way, I'm thinking of when we fight him, actually showing the fight as well.
Your will be done.
Because it's an homage to Final Fantasy VII's original Knights of the Round. The fight. The longest summon in Final Fantasy VII.
The moment is at hand.
Hi, La Habrea. I mean, Lollybread.
Excellent.
shall soon be in alignment.
And I can murder you. Lollybread.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Y'all keep failing at that. But yeah, it's Lollybread. Everybody doesn't like Lollybread. Okay, not everybody. Apparently people like lollies. I don't know why. Toshafon! Yeah, Chad Hochafal. At least he takes us, like, he looks at me and looks at Estini. I mean, looks at Estini and looks at me, and then trusts.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is
Doesn't
no
even ask
need
questions.
for further bloodshed.
Just believes us.
My lady.
She has come.
I mean, not yet.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
Asterix.
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low.
I'm also an Azure Dragoon, but go on.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead, the wicked
die
witch.
with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Anger over peace.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Yeah, succor!
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Hi, adoptive father!
Praise Halone, you are safe.
I murdered Halone. I mean, later. Later!
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Bitch, I'm also an Azure Dragoon!
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
I slayed the bad
The
dragon.
infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Wrong joke!
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Say goodnight to what? Oh, the three of us going to, you know, night of his...
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which
Orgy
shattered
time!
the
Orgy
peace
time!
and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Okay, and?
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12...
Nobody is special.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed.
Yes, they did know.
Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Oh. I have not done her fight enough.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Yes, he does actually.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
I'm here, that's why. I'm here, that's why!
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
At best.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
I mean, vive la révolution.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Alright, Lincoln.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
He will not. Speak to me, oh sweetie heart.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
I mean, she can't stop him.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
I know, right?
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Or,
Have
yeah, the
care,
propaganda
my
won't
lady.
cover it up.
Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
I mean, it isn't the first time I've been declared an enemy of a nation. Won't be the
That is a
fucking
risk
last.
I am willing to take.
Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's going on the fact that he thinks his father would not hurt him. Or at least give him a chance.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
She didn't stutter.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Sure.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope.
He's
If the
everyone.
Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Here, here.
Here, here. The future
Oh,
of
I forgot
Ishtar
that
rests on Sir
Archibald
Emmerich's
says that too. I was just
I, too,
more
will
worried
do mine
here.
utmost to aid his cause.
I'm gonna go in a
Orshaphon,
corner.
be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever. And we may be his only hope.
Oh look, we are also Obi-Wan. Don't ask how that works.
There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Oh, look at that death flag. Isn't it amazing?
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you.
I never
So be
denied
it.
I'm a fool.
Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Thank me with an orgy. Okay, in the midst of considering your next course of action, Alphino suddenly realizes Satoru is nowhere to be seen. I think this is voice, so... Only to find she's being chased.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
You're adorable when you try and look...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Fourtomps Manor all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
Y'all are idiots.
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Do you have to say that so creepily?
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
But... he didn't threaten Satoru, though. See, this is where the hairstyle comes from. Hi, sexy.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Yeah, because I'll be the one cutting it off.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me.
Because we were trying to find her.
What have I done to deserve you?
Just being here is a beautiful, you know... beautiful thing. Yeah, they did. Yep. And everybody leaves. Almost everybody. We could be hair sisters. Wrong color, though. Yeah, I'm terrified of being banned, so I don't use mods.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yes.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard.
Yeah, but there's only 4 of them, and there's Knights 12, and
But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
I'll say,
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
I'm gonna throw this out there. It's kind of stupid to, you know, stream your own crimes if the game doesn't want you to mod it. We already have enough, you know, kick people and, you know, TikTokers doing that.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Wow. Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Yeah, I know more than one knight in their lineage,
We cannot
but
stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has
it wasn't
need of
from
him.
all the Knights 12. It was just from 4 houses.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Violence, violence, violence! The answer's violence!
What in the hell's?
Leave him alone. He's fine.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Too bad I can't murder you properly yet. Hi, Kari Bear. Bear.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
You aren't saying it correctly. It's for tomps. Like I'm gonna tomp your ass. Sorry, I didn't know where I was going with that.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder.
Gunpowder, treason, and plot.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread.
I will not become Guy
must
Fawkes.
Be burnt out ere the infection takes
I'm here for
hold.
Viva Vendetta levels. Like the original Guy
I
Fawkes.
reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens. I've got irons of my own.
Viva Vendetta. He is a healer.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
there's literally a different exit.
Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Who? Who? I literally kick his ass in the streets.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything else to say? I'm busy, you know, sharpening my nails. Or filing my nails. Can't you hear? Can't you hear?
Enough!
This is how much of a threat I think of him as. You know, as a white mage or whatever healer thing, I wish I could flip the fuck like that.
Lucky bastard.
I'll get him eventually.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anybody who gets caught in my fire is no longer an innocent bystander. It's...
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
See. Acceptable casualty.
Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Name drop.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number.
Oh, shame. I could probably take them all on. In a fight?
The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Though, to be fair, the way the system works for the Theoden fight, I really don't have... Or Theo... Whatever his name, I can do it alone. Because there's certain checkpoints within it that won't be too fast.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Yes, he actually is.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Yay! Violence! I mean, revolution! I mean, same thing.
Our power! How can this be?
Wait, is this soon? Okay, I'm gonna have to read aloud. Recognizing your curiosity, Hilda explains that she has took the moniker herself, the mongrel, out of new pride for her mixed heritage, in spite of the discrimination she and the others have suffered. In the end, she declares her followers have come to believe the differences between lowborn and highborn are far greater than those between pure blood and mongrel. Thus, united in purpose, pledged to Sir Amic's cause, they hope to bring a long overdue lasting change. Lucia's plan to rescue Sir Amic hinges upon luring a bulk of the Ishgard defenders out of the city. correctly deducing the revolutionaries have recruited knights in service to the high houses, she asks Hilda to help by ordering these sympathizers to spread words of a heretic army amassing outside the gates of judgment. Hilda agrees, but not before cautioning her that deception will not last long. Ask Lucia what role she is mine for you. Although the forces of the high houses should no longer be a factor, the contingent of temple knights in the Heavens Ward will doubtless remain to guard the Archbishop and the imprisoned ceramic. Therefore, Lucia intends to divide her forces into two parties. Yours to persuade the Archbishop and draw the attentions of the Heavens Ward, and hers to rescue ceramic during the ensuing chaos. Temple knights still loyal to the Lord Commander will secure the entrance to the vault. Speaking with the squire outside will confirm the others are in position. Once you and your companions make your entrance, the Temple Knight Squire will send word to Lucia and the others, who will stand ready to breach the underground jail. See that your remaining preparations and commit to your assault. Alright, after facing wave after wave of Temple Knights in the Heavens Wards, besides, you stand at the pinnacle of the vault unbowed. Unable to repel your advances, Sir Vivathatham gives order to retreat, and Sir Caribar reluctantly obeys. Frantically, you give chase.
Our power! How can this be?
You're pathetic little bitches compared to me. And you're whiny.
Fall back!
And I hate your voice that I just throwing things out here at this point. I hate every one of you.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Yeah, stand still and stare.
Why must you
Don't
do
rush
this,
him.
Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
Not today!
And tear down the very pillars of our society?
Thank you for the follow, Sinji.
Our values, everything we
I
have built
appreciate.
over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
How are you doing? Look at us go. Look at us go. Fucking dodge. Fucking dodge.
Look out!
Too bad I don't have a spell or anything that could help. You know? You know, heal. Yeah, we're going back. I have a few new viewers who weren't with me during when I first ran through this.
Asisla awaits.
So we're going back through it. Just using the endless journal thing. But yeah, this scene.
Lord Orchefort!
fucking nothing, right? Still not doing anything. I mean, I have good healers on here. I mean, I'm currently as my black mage, but there we go. You know, paladins have the ability to heal too at this level.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Mm-hmm. Sure. He just didn't get Heidelin's grace so that, you know, the ability, since she's static, to just be brought back. I know, right?
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
One of the few things a blood seen.
Oh, do not look at me so.
I will fucking look at you the way I want to.
A smile better suits a hero.
God damn it. Say, but it's one of the few times you actually see blood. I know, right? We even had an entire savage raid on why Horsefant had to die. Or was it Ultimate? It's Ultimate, sorry.
Don't. Please.
I mean, I wasn't doing anything. I didn't say anything. I stood there, but,
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice.
Yeah. And so does other people. I'm not gonna spoil.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
Basically, go murder the son of a bitch!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Shamed if I wasn't, you know, 100, you know, astrologian or like 99, you know, white mage. So, Dark Knight?
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Yeah, too bad there's not 2 healers currently standing here.
Some wounds do not heal.
After we finish this set.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew and you concealed it.
Hydrate for the thirsty boy that's currently not the Archbishop.
Interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
Don't care about the Archbishop. Show me. Yes.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan.
I'm not into the Archbishop, but
entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their
so yeah, I
mortal
took a drink.
limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew
I'm not a good girl, I'm a very, very bad girl.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye.
Yay! I'm an awful girl!
Rejuvenating
Yay!
his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Let me finish this set of Sins of Antiquity before switching over, because I can't do it in that.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins?
No.
Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
No. Because the sin ends now. I mean, not now, but soon now.
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
No.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin.
He's mad with rage. I don't think...
Then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment.
But we killed him. We killed him. Asterix. We killed him.
Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
He's dead, Asterix.
Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
I think they want to commit themselves to the fucking truth. How does that sound?
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
Yay, propaganda! Yay!
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
True, I do not handle the truth well, but it's not that I can't handle it, it's I decide to go to sleep and ignore it.
And what would you say to them?
Or I cry myself to sleep in the bedroom. There!
What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I mean, it's not for naught to some degree, if they believed it during that time.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes. and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution.
Uh-huh.
I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Yeah, sure.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity.
By me killing you. Yay! Sorry.
And bring about the change you so fervently desire.
By me murdering you! And I will enjoy it.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him. Thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Okay. That migraine's getting worse and worse.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yes. Truth, because bitches. That is a good line!
So this is the power of the echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
I mean, it was something. Can you show me, you know, the finer moment where you're naked in the past?
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion.
Yeah. Shame.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I mean, I feel like murdering him.
I have given some thought to that as well.
I mean, I was talking about with him. I mean, him and Justinian together. I mean, nothing.
During the battle
Or
within
him
the
and
vault,
Lucia together.
The Heaven's Ward
Or all three of them
demonstrated
together.
strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Uh-huh.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Asians! Asians!
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful.
I mean, you say that now.
We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
I mean, that is the plan, yes. All right. I am anger. I am badass. Yes. According to Lucia the Sole, the Archbishop's personal airship was recently sighted at the Sea of Clouds. Unfortunately, the airship was bound for the northern reaches, which is not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop. In order to pursue the Heavens Ward, you and Alphino will need an enlisted aid of a bold airship captain. And Alphino knows the perfect candidate for the job. Sid's cheery demeanor darkens when he learns of Harshafant's death and the Archbishop's escape. Though he can offer no insight in the meaning of Azala, he surmises it is the source of some phenomenal cosmic power. Recognizing the gravity of the threat, he agrees to help and bids you join him at the airship landing when you're ready. Ever want to take the feelings of others into consideration? Alphino states he will inform Tataru of your plans and bids you go on ahead to the airship landing. The Enterprise has been prepared for your departure, and Alphino has rejoined you. Inform Wedge you're willing to, you're ready to board. Aboard the Enterprise, you take a moment to yourself and gaze into the sea of clouds. In the silence, familiar words echo in your mind. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. You close your eyes and attempt to turn your thoughts elsewhere, only to be confronted with the memory of a broken shield. Okay. Alright. Going back with the Vanu. Breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lond Vanu throws wide open in greeting. Behold, Oksanu. Yeah, get the ship, losers! A far warmer welcome than one you received from Vindu, I think. Ha! Vindu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound of infuriate like aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such a thunderous rapport? There you are. Did you see it? I mean, our reaction shows that we have not. It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? That's Bismarck, by the way. He's wounded. He eats flying islands. By the 12, did we just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Alone Vanu wastes more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings. Have word with the chief! I think Bismarck has been around in other Final Fantasies for a while. Alright. Chief Sanu reveals that the Archbishop and the Heavens Ward have come to the Sea of Clouds in search of the key to Azala, a land of forbidden secrets. However, their quest has been complicated by the fact that Bismarck, the insatiable white whale, has devoured the island in which the key was kept! Our luck, you know? Alphino suggests you seek the support of the Zanu in slaying Bismarck and petition Chief Zanu for an island to bait the Enterprise's hook. Basically, we're bait. And not the master bait kind. You execute Sid's bold plan to perfection, and the Lord of Mist falls like so many before him. Soon after, the long silent voice of Hydaelyn resounds in your mind once more, though you must strain to make out her words. Alas, it fades quickly as it came, and you're left to wonder her intent. No, we can't change it. I mean, I was bait, but I was not the master of the bait. Prize in hand, you turn towards the Enterprise only to find that the only female Ascian and the Archbishop Thoradin bar your path. After wresting the key from your grasp, the Ascian observes... Okay, let's see. I don't know. I have it not completely light, but I have it a little bit for the auto mod. See, this is the island. Cat Y. Cat Y. Oh, that's the duty failed one. You can fail this duty by not getting it in time to be eaten. Look! The elegant key! Why don't you run up and grab it? Too bad I was having a heart attack for that. Not now, Hydaelyn, why?
Warrior light, beloved.
Hi. Hydaelyn.
All made. Darkness, light to none known. Hark. Receiver, blessing, s'more.
Somebody change the radio to tune it. Or tune the voice box. Come on, we have a ghost to find out the location of. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Thank you. Not that it lasts very long.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek?
Put it away.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
I don't want this kink.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Uh-huh. Too bad there's no other, you know, friends or companions that help me take down Bismarck that should be here.
My thanks to you, Asien. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Don't worry, I will fucking slay you soon. Slowly, and as painfully as possible. I would skin you the fuck alive.
The key is within our grasp. The path to the heavens shall at last
Can you tell how
be
much I,
laid
you know,
bare.
like this character, huh? No, why would I want to take him out to dinner? He doesn't deserve me paying for anything. I'm giving him what he deserves, which is nothing.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Yeah, soon I will fucking murder you. That's the answer. He's pissing on the moon. I mean, it's wrong color. All right. Okay, there's a bit of a side thing with the Imperial here that's going on. That happens during the instance. And also part of the raid system on the floating castle fortress.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Hmm. But by the way, we kick his ass like 3 times. Overall. And then he dies to make sure, because this doesn't happen in the main story. Like I said, it's one of the side raids things.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Who die protecting the world from the escapists and primal that was being held.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Yeah, he does. You know...
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
I can best both of you if you give me a chance.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Mm-hmm. Also, I feel like
hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star.
Kind
we
of
but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Kind of wish, and the key of this big wish is I could absolutely take out all my anger about his son on his father, along with the son.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
I mean, it isn't just genocide, it's subjugation.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
It's his son.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern
Solus.
next to the fate of the world.
Because he dies too, doesn't he? It's a whole list of... We go through the royal line there.
If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Literally.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Thank you, Sid. Took you long enough.
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Oh, it's Lucia, sorry. Forgot.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
No, Solus is MXL.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
And I will hate it. Absolutely. Solus isn't... They have so many fucking names, I give up.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Say, I know good with names. Having calculated the precise direction of the beam of light, Wedge now knows the heading that'll lead you to the place. Also, with Lucia's Magitech armor sewed safely above the Enterprise, your less resume. We get to talk with Cutie Pie here. Meet Ducky.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
I mean...
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Yes.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
That I murdered, that kept on harping on about, you know, I was trying to steal Baelsar from her, and she could fucking have him.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
He is hot. He's awesome enough to change allegiances.
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Can she make me sing, though? Also, Sid's a flirt.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
Yeah, things are about to get fucking messy! You ready for things to get fucking messy?
Look! I think that's it!
Really? Looking a bit Allegan there.
Chief, is that...
Hell?
Allagan. Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
A barrier.
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
Oh no!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Oh no!
Cid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
I don't know, game developers. Why do you have to make things so, you know, drawn out? Alphino is called to a meeting to discuss how the defenses may be breached. Sid believes it's possible to pierce the barrier surrounding by mounting a ram of condensed aether on the Enterprise. Just one problem, he hasn't the faintest idea of where to find one. Apparently, designing such a device would require the expertise of a true authority in the field, an authority such as an Archon. Even as Alphino laments their absence, Edmund recalls the discussion he had with Tataru, where she claims to have acquired a clue pointing to the whereabouts of one of your missing comrades. I know, yeah. Go do your fucking job. Tataru confirms she's made progress in search for the Archons. Hearing this, you cannot help but smile with your lost friends in sight. Surely nothing will prevent you. Tataru reveals shortly after General Ravan's reinstatement, she asked Marshal Tarupin to conduct a search in the watercourse beneath Udal, the last place you saw Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola. Pippin now has sent words of a discovery and asked you to come to the Hall of Flames. At the Hall of Flames, Pippin produces Y'shtola's wand, retrieved from the rubble of the collapsed watercourse. Upon a closer inspection, Oriange... Okay, I think that this is talked. Now I think about it. Oh, it is not. Grateful for your assistance, Master Tarupin. Saved her grace and father both. It's the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but you have a missive of the entire section of the rubble. With the mineral concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friend was not among the deceased. That alone is a cause for hope. Then there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I had assumed as much. Yeah, but this is a rated teen. There's only so much butt naked we can get. If I may, Marshal. Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it has assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilizes the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporal form into its constituent aether, and the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All which suggests she managed to escape. Kinda, sort of. Would it be that simple? Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The Cather had but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe into his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't make... She's fine. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like Y'shtola's passage has left traces in this life stream. We could, but could we but follow these from the point which the magic's involved, we may yet find her. To the excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. No, mention it. I shall play for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Okay, according to Oriange, Y'shtola's trail leads to 12's Wood, where she likely remains adrift in the live stream. He adds that no soul can survive for long in the midst of the restless currents, Realizing the urgency of the situation, Alphino resolves petition to aid the Elder Seer. According to Alphino, only the elementals will be able to find Y'shtola within the live stream. Too bad I'm a white mage and cannot help them. You know, white mages, you know, of the chosen. Ask only their chosen people to Pajal. I'm the first... Well, I mean, within the game lore, I am the first white mage that is outside their chosen people Pajal. But apparently I don't count. Alphino informs you that he has arranged audience with the Elder Seer. Speak with the Silent Conjurer. Kanisi readily agrees to petition the elements in search of the searching live stream for Y'shtola. She warns, however, that beings will be needed to be present with Aether that is akin to your missing comrade, if they are to identify her. For a blessing, there would seem that a sister of Y'shtola's has taken up residence in Gridania. She also does the summoning, you know, quest line that I do not do. Ever. Kinda. Unsurprisingly, Mitra agrees to cooperate and search for her sister and accompanies you to the Evershade. We ready for this? We ready for goodness? You ready for the view?
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
I am also born defective. And keeping malfunctioning to this day.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
I have the power, question mark? That's the only thing I know about He-Man.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Blue Fairy! Blue Fairy! Give us our cat girl back.
There. Now!
God damn the angles. God damn the white light. Just go to Rule 34 to see the goodie. Most likely. See? God damn the sparkles! Mazel tov, it's a girl! God damn the angle again. God damn the angle again! Now we have a burrito Y'shtola. Can't make the pussy wet. Not at all.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
But what about hither? Why does it have to be thither? By the way, those two share different mothers, but the way their names is the Y means that they share same father from the same clan, because they are Seekers of the Sun. Mishkote.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
What if I don't believe in gods that I have killed? Tataru's surprise. Tataru's been preparing a surprise for Ishtal in anticipation. Hi, cutie!
Ishtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Yeah, my harem was not doing very well.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
Oh, so she has a problem with her eyesight now. Hi, Foxy
Something
Fox!
has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Define.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
Yeah, and Thancred received an arrow to the knee.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream.
Oh no.
The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
Define.
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find.
Nice.
I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Alphino gets head pets.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm sure of it too. Except one.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how
Naru
to
becomes
weave
a
while in
major
Ishgard,
clothing
you see.
maker. Looking at him to leave, you know? Don't know why I have to leave when she's changing, but... Just a cute outfit! Though, to be fair, I like her Shadowbreaker's outfit more. True, but since we don't have that luxury...
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yeah! I've murdered a dragon!
Yes,
Great worm.
Much and more happened during
Very
your
bad
absence.
dragon.
At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective
Pierce.
barrier?
Ha ha ha.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Yet.
But I know of one who could.
Next best thing.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
With her caustic personality. We know where Ishtola gets it from. Alright, the Dravanian headlands lie west of Tailfeather, and getting there requires you travel through the Nathel territory. According to Y'shtola, Matoya dwells on the other side of the river. Look for a place to cross. As you make your way through the ruins of Sharlayan, you encounter a band of goblins. Alphino managed to defuse the situation by convincing the goblin leader, Slowfix, that your purpose is peaceful. And we go help the goblins for a while. In a simple ceremony, Slowfix names you and your companions honored citizens of Edelshire, thus according you the right to cross the river. Speak with Gobwatch when you're ready. This is the place that is here. We murdered some of her guardians at front. I mean, familiars.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Alright, Grandma, let's get you back to bed.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
See where you get the...
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never
beautiful.
change.
I'll say beautiful character. Beautiful.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
I mean, yes, look at her. Amazing, isn't it? I mean,
The one
look.
there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather.
They were fucking. They were fucking.
Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
Were you watching?
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now,
I mean, is it working?
what is it you need of me? Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Hmm. Sorry.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones.
Yeah.
Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Dragon-beating bot. Yes.
Indeed.
Dragon baiting.
And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
Pull her leg, why don't you?
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Creepy?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright. Written knowledge. Toya shares the tale of her work on the device known as an etheric converger and how it led to the bitter fallout between her and her peers. Fruits of her research were apparently compiled within a tome that now lies sealed within the Great Global Library. You must overcome the dangers if you wish to retrieve it. Alright. Go to the library. Upon defeating the library's final guardian, the crystal of water regains power of light. So, the shiny stuff. You know, the LED lights underneath. Read the book back to Matoya. Matoya confirms you've retrieved the correct tome. All that remains is but the knowledge it contains. After a moment's reflection, Matoya deciphers the contents of her tome, that Sid might avail himself of her research to build an etheric ram. However, the question of the energy source remains. Even as you mull over the dilemma, Alphino has an epiphany. The eye is a boundless source of aether, but will Astidian relinquish it? Ask Alphino how he means. Okay. Let's see. If this is spoke.
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
See, that's how you read tomes. You set them electric.
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Yes.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear
not
a limited
thick enough.
quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
I know, right?
Why did it not occur to us before?
Because we weren't thinking.
We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Yes.
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Oh, it says Grim Dolan gave me a shout out. Nice! Are they in chat?
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Thanks. Sorry, I just noticed the activity feed. And we are 8 hours and 30 minutes into this. Everything's fine.
Stola, wait.
3 more to go. I know, right?
When did the light fade from your eyes?
Recently.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
They're forbidden for everybody else but me?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yeah, you don't make it a habit or anything. No, never.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Night, Nox. Hope you sleep well. You're back. Preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. No problem. Say, I'll probably be going through at least the after of Heaven's Ward and then on to Stormblood next week. But yeah, I hope you sleep well, hon. This home contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as Etheric Converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ack, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off on my own world. God, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But will be time for cheerful reunions later. I'll make a start on a tome right away. As soon as I have grasped the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness. I see. The power of the eye is not drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have a sufficient cause to do so. This is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such a power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not 1 week of sleep. Sleep. Oh, mumble. Link. Carting Chocobo. Our departure while waiting for Sid. Okay, let's see if it's talked. Talk. It feels as if only yesterday, when we first met here in this chamber, you came to us as a fugitive seeking asylum. Now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Don't torture me, but I shall... I mean by giving this to me. He would not have told you, but when Hoshafant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was just waxing lyrical, as he is wont, but I have come to see he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. No pressure, though. A memento, were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Thank you for not hurting me like this. At all, game. By the way, Aomek expresses regret he cannot join you in the battle to come, gives you his blessing to do whatever it's necessary to stop his father. Having bid the Lord Commander farewell, it's time to visit the other allies. The thing I say to Aomek here is, I will kill your father in return for him killing Hoshafant, and he agrees to it.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Yeah, and the problem with that is I have no agency of my own, really. You tell me where to go and I go do it. Or somebody else does.
The hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Istinian?
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider.
Istinian, down!
Over, we have achieved
I don't want my harem fighting.
The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
It won't really be by your hand. I'll be the one murdering him, because that's my duty. Kiss and make out. I know, right?
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness.
Oh, really?
Should you falter for
Harems
so
are
much
fun.
as
Yes,
a moment,
absolutely.
it will surely consume you.
Oh, foreshadowing.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Hark! Ego! Yonshe. Can't wait till you change clothes.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
Sake. I like seeing your, you know, face
Across
more.
Sand and snow have
and
I
arms.
journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
Murdering Lollybread. Yay!
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight.
Friend, sure.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait.
I get 2 for the price
give
of
unto me
1.
thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
1. Yes. We bored!
Ah,
Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Donkey Bronco.
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply
I'm joking.
The Excelsior, if
We
pressed
aren't
for
doing
time.
that. Say we aren't Sid from Final Fantasy 7.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Woo!
All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Don't worry, I murdered later.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Yeah, I'd rather Hoshfont.
Return to us. All of you.
Shame if that didn't happen.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Nerds! Sorry. No, actually, I'm not. Because I am just as nerdy. It still made me happy when I heard engage. You know, one of the first Christmases I actually remember, because I would watch episodes on tape of Star Trek The Next Generation, and my favorite character on there at the time was Data. And getting a little Data action figure thing. Also, ready for another cool cutscene?
This is it! Get ready!
Too bad there's no seatbelts here. Strap on. Yes. Strap in and strap on.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Need a dragoon, extra dragoons help. Make my monster grow.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Sure. Nope, I'm the master here. Both the master and the masturbator. Penetrate! 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 I'm an adult. You actually got that far in your first dates?
We're through!
Would suck if there was somebody else trying to get through as well. Cat. What are you doing? Anubis. Newbie.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Oh, it's tiny. Look, they have Star Trooper aim. That's how this works. I mean, Stormtrooper, excuse me.
Door for them.
Maybe Star Trooper as well. Har. Har har. Or I can make the Spaceballs joke is they're all run by Major Asshole.
Hang on to something.
Cross-eyed and everything.
We're all going to die! Tataru! She won't take much more of this!
Can't shake him! Well, the Spaceballs thing of their eyes are crossed and they're on the guns.
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, Hraesvelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Daddy Falcor is here.
Thank you, Hraesvelga.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
Skydive.
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
She getting naked in there. And changing clothes. Magical. I know, right? And she's not wearing a sailor outfit, which shame. Those thick lips. I'm sorry. She's gonna penetrate. She's gonna penetrate! On her face, but I mean... You know, you could catch her. Anyways. You catch her. Falcor? Falcor? Falcor?
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
At least somebody's screaming the no part. She did.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Yes! We're picking them off one by one.
Fare you well, my lady.
Thank you, Estinian, for actually being respectful. No. The answer is no. I'm gonna throw the hope right out the window. No. It's gone. No, we cannot have her. Though that is a question on, since I have, she's also a Hydaelyn blessed with the echo, but also means that she is blessed with the static to be brought back to life. But maybe she used up all of her blessing, but she's not, she doesn't come back. Having established the base camp, Sid suggests that you find one of the terminals connected to the Isle's operational heart. Search the area for active terminal. Search yields nothing. Return to the base to report to Sid. As he ponders your report, Sid notices with a start that Wedge has wandered off without a word. Help him find his absent-minded colleague before trouble does. You find Wedge, who in turn has found a curious spherical thing, which turns out to be a guidance node. In node we trust. Ha. It appears the guidance node has shown you the way of the ethereal chemical research facility upon the flagship Central Isle. Ask Alphino how he feels about following the suspiciously helpful Allegan machine. For want of a sure way to reach your destination, it's decided you will trust the guidance node. Follow the node across everything. And it's been 5 millennia. Okay. Guidance node expressed surprise that the conduit still functions correctly after over 5 millennia of disuse. At your word, the guidance node hovers off, but not before warning you that this beta quadrant is home to chimerical monstrosities. You arrive at the Gamma coordinate quadrant to find the place crawling with Garlean soldiers. Their presence is an unwelcome The guidance notes warn you that the Garleans are out in force. The Garlean force present revealed to be none other than the 6th Legion, which was first encountered at the village. The other presence complicates matter. Must remain focused on your mission to stop the Archbishop. Their purpose is to acquire the knowledge to capture primals, they also seek the ethereal chemical research facility. You and your companions are set upon by Regalia Van Hydrus, the one I mentioned about us beating like 3 times. Though you were able to overwhelm him, he sends his minions upon you and boards the airship, most certainly bound for the research facility. Time running out, Alphino bids you continue the pursuit of the Archbishop, while he and the others keep the enemy at bay. According to the guidance, keep following him. According to the guidance notes, Delta Quadrant, where you stand is now home to live dragons. You're just, okay, we're just gonna, this is an important thing, especially later on. This is Tiamat. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Hi, Midgard Soma, who's now showing up here again. Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Hydalin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alec. To think that the war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Soma's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
We find out where they come from in later expansions. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well until the men of Alag came, and some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Ascians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts. And I in my grief accepted, a decision which I shall regret until my dying breath. Ow, 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 cat. I'm petting you, don't bite me. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers with the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man, the beings thine call gods are but specters of thine mind's creation, given form at the cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldest end the conflict, vanquish the Ascians, deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? No mon no one il no edke is kashul and iles an. The release of death has denied me here, yet I desire no freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is the just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. In other words, my LED lights show is complete. By our powers combined, Captain Planet! Some part of me is only half joking with that last one. Since Hydaelyn is technically the planet.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter, the light abideth within thy heart again.
I noticed.
Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials.
And I'll continue to do so.
But glory not in thy success.
I have no choice.
For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand.
I'm not worried. We'll get to it.
Receive of me my blessing once more.
Kinky.
And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
By the way, you want to talk about Make My Monster Grow? You ready?
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind.
That you've met so far.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Lies! Slander!
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
My monster grew. Amazing. And he became my ride, literally.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
So he isn't as big as he could be. He's big enough to be rideable. Heaven's Ward. According to the guidance note, you're but a few steps away. However, it seems your intruders is detected. Follow the note to the heart. Having opened the way to the Athrochemical Research Facility, the guide notes bid you farewell and deactivates what may be the final time. Somewhere within the Archbishop and his knights remain. Aetherchemical Research Facility. While fighting your way through the, you find that you're face to face with La Brea and the other girl. In a bid to eliminate you, the Ascians attack as one. But with Heidelin's blessing restored, you're more than a match. Alright. I think this is 3. No. Might be 2.
Such strength. It defies all.
I guess it's 1.
The champion of Heidelin.
Yeah. I'm here.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
I mean, I think it would be obvious.
The embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire.
Not my desire.
Clearly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
I kill him too.
Through joining, the world shall become whole again.
No,
Then
it won't.
all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
Sure, whatever.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Sure. Yawn. Say, I keep hearing that you end here, Warrior of Light, and it proceeds not to fucking end here. I mean, someone end me, please!
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Make my monster merge.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
But the Echo is Heidelin's power.
To break down the barriers of existence.
I don't want you to say that. Echo is Heidelin's power. The Zodiarc's power is something different.
I am become you.
Ew!
And we are become one.
Ew! I don't like my body enough to share it with anybody else. Also, the voices in my head would get very, very angry at me. Kingdom Hearts did it better. Oh, shame. I'm good at ruining people's surprises. It's amazing how well I am good at it. And not because I figure out what they're gonna do beforehand. No, no, no. I'm just not surprised.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen.
Uh-huh.
But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
I know, bitchin', isn't it?
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
No. Down, boy.
Impossible!
Bitch, let's try this again. Down, girl. I murder. I don't remember. I think it is La Brea I'm murdering. Or it might be the girl. It's the girl. Okay. Never mind. Moan for me, except in death. All right.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all.
Not really. I didn't really.
What will you do now, hero?
Have somebody else murder you? There's plenty of power in that.
So,
with all the bullshit that happens later.
Not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Shut up. I think your mortal contrivances also are mortal contrivances. Once again, more lambs to the slaughter. Let's go.
You.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg.
Too bad they aren't doing, you know, the casket dance or whatever.
Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the dread worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
I know, right?
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might.
Can you get it away from him? Can you get it away from him? Can you get it away from him?
It has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
Okay. I know this is a random thing that came to mind. Did you use his body to impregnate anybody?
My Asian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching
I don't think that's a, you know, thing that happened in the thing, but it occurred to me. There are cases where mortuary people get pregnant from having sex with the S.
But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are...
Because his body did not decay. And also what came into mind was one of the JoJo storylines for the comic, which is Rowan's thing of the girl who accidentally kills her boyfriend before her fiance. Her fiance was set up by her father, so she didn't really want to marry him, and the boyfriend accidentally gets killed in hiding, and she hides the body, and it continues to drip blood though, but she has intercourse with the body, and the two children are from the body, and it's like something of a possessed by some kind of spirit or whatever, that the body does not decay, nothing happens to it, and all this other stuff. So that's the other thing that really came to mind.
You would raise a hand against
Actually, that was the first thing that came to mind. Because, you know, we're gonna start JoJo again on Monday, so I've been going over some of the...
I can become a god.
I've been going over on myself, different JoJo stuff. And that's in one of the JoJo stories. It's a side story, it's not a main story. Some of those were really creepy with Rowan's side stories. I mean, JoJo is very weird in many cases too, but like, it's creepypasta levels with that.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Shame I couldn't kill Lollybread on my own. Gathers within the eye. Or sword, excuse me.
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
I mean, you say that, but I'm just about to end you.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them.
You aren't main protagonist, therefore...
And bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Your godhood's tiny. Itty bitty. I have faced off against worse gods. I'm aware. I'm talking about his! It also is an old man, a bit it's shriveled. I'm literally gonna beat you up without anybody with me.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heaven's Ward.
Name drop. Monsters have grown. Yeah, I'm small.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light.
Mm-hmm.
I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light.
Could say the same thing to you.
By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin.
Delusions. Delusions.
Conflict
Delusions!
to be.
Delusions!
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
I mean, that sounds like a list of not my problems. They aren't my people. Better people who are smarter than me can figure that shit out.
Just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Also, I'm just here because you murdered a Hoshafant. By the way, this is the last section of For Heaven's Ward, so just saying that. We're doing this alone. I mean, there's still a bit of stuff, but yeah. Alright, right. I'm actually taking my time so you can shine for my blade. I'm slowy for this so that you can see and hear. Dragon's Eye.
My blade shall rend you.
Mm-hmm. Aren't they adorable? They're gonna... They literally go through and attack me. You know, take their turns. Doesn't really matter if I stand in this or not. Now it won't let me destroy him. Go. Literally. They run away when they're hurt. Be frozen to reversal. I mean, I could. I mean, yeah, true. It's a normal response. If they're bitches. Cowards. Alright, ready to watch something cool? This is a reference to Final Fantasy VII. Knights of the Round. Here, all around. And you can see the earth in the background. Yeah, oh hey those losers!
I shall bury you when you're released.
Anyways. You absorb them. Divine Reckoning, impossible. I know, right? Suck if I'm like...
Impossible.
But yeah, that's the... You know, I said that I was going to end after... You know, when I say stuff and then doesn't... Anyways, we were at 5, right? Oh wait. This was the opening cutscene. Me walking up and saying, hello! I murder you. Like I said, I was gonna kill them. It was gonna happen. Die.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
'Cause you're a bitch. The god has forsaken you. This is divine retribution for Hoshran. See how evil I look at you?
Who? What are you?
Monster. Monster to you! And nothing of value was missed.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
First of all, I called dibs. Second of all, I called fucking dibs.
Twould seem the eye has served you well.
Too bad it's not gonna, you know, cause me any problems. Soon. In 5 seconds. In 10 seconds. In 5-10 seconds, give or take.
It's
3,
twin,
2,
at long last.
1. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
3, 2, 1. There we go. Thou hast done well to resist my influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. I am not sure. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smothering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Oh, have magnanimous of you. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. See, this is what happens when you don't clean off all the blood.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
Yeah, too bad you aren't stopping him. Probably would be a very important thing to do right now.
Away, servant of idling.
By the way, even after that, this place does not fall. Surprising. The ingenuity of Alligan. Hi, buddies. Chief! Oh! Okay, it is spoken.
Oi!
What, you're expecting me to die there? Here I am being regal and stuff.
God's damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
Yeah, yes. I like giving people heart attacks, except when I don't. I also like giving an entire nation a heart attack. Give me a second.
It would seem she has done it again.
Was
Yes.
there ever any doubt?
Shouldn't have been. I mean, actually, all the doubt. No pressure.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Yeah, but we aren't asking anything about Estinian. No, never. I mean, Estinian's still back there. They don't know any better. We're just leaving without him.
Where is Estinian?
Oh, there we go. Now let me, you know, cause a bit of an outcry. Surprised nobody has shot me down yet. Here I am flying beside a I'm on a dragon here.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This
Yeah,
scene
good
shall
thing
be
they didn't
remembered for
cannon shoot
1,000
me out of the
years to come.
sky. Apparently they did not. And with the clouds that were in the sky...
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
They were easy.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
It never is.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Heidelin's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles
not
of a false
completely.
faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
About that!
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Not like I'm also an Azure Dragoon, but...
Estinian.
Even
the bad dragons, yes.
Doubt not, but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe.
I mean, pretty words.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What
Or a few
thou dost
expansions.
begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again. and forevermore.
Alright. You watch this. I need to run use the restroom.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Don't praise me. You're not allowed to. Cease. I thought that this would lead into the other thing, but okay.
There you are.
I mean, why wouldn't I be at Horsefant's grave?
A
I think I
noble
am
monument
crazy.
to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orchefant can watch over all of Ishgard.
Yep, yep.
It has been a long and arduous journey.
Crazy like a fox,
And
absolutely.
we have lost much and more along the way.
And foxes are dogs with cat programming.
Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions.
Woo!
Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Oh no. I think we'll be fine on the money part. Just a hunch. Sorry, I got something to snack on while. Piece of snack on while.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard.
I know, right?
After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way.
Oh, don't worry. Everything will be fine.
Be that as it may. So long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope.
Yeah, would suck if something happened to the commander.
The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Game drop! Yep. Literally. Hi, Elizabeth.
So Lahabrea and Igayorm have fallen.
That's how you say her name. I won't remember it.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining.
Yeah,
That
sucks,
they
doesn't
should
it?
be so complacent.
Ah! Sure.
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
I mean, that makes sense, good.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy.
Bitch, I destroy your mission.
Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her
I know,
might
right?
encroaches upon the realm of gods.
Huh.
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
So, remember when I told you remember certain characters that were stand-ins for the player character?
Warrior of Darkness.
Anyways. Oh, don't worry. You'll be reminded soon enough. I mean, probably not this week, but I mean, maybe this week. Oh, right, this is Alexander's shit. We aren't touching that. Yo!
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
I don't believe you.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Death. Or harem mate having problems.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop.
Yeah, nothing gonna go wrong.
In light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I wonder why! Also, I just realized it's nearly 6 in the morning.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
Bitch, I was gonna kill him no matter what. I don't care about public sentiment. He was gonna die.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Yeah, I've been up since 4 p.m., so yeah.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons.
What time is it right now? It is 5:59.
To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
I don't do math, so I'm not sure how many hours I've been
I
up.
would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter.
It might be 13 hours.
But as
Thinking
she is
about it.
not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead.
Maybe.
Will you do us this favor?
$14. Oh, like the game I'm playing. Hardy har har har. Of course, that'd be a perfect time to stop.
Thank you, my friend.
But I mean,
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
you know, this is a part, Ming, where I look at you and say, "Do as I say, not as I do" with sleep schedules. Also, that's what she said. Yeah, that too.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its
Well, I mean,
very
for all the
core.
other times I've nagged you about sleep.
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on?
Plop.
To have faith
Yeah,
in a
plop on the
brighter
bed.
tomorrow?
Tired.
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
I mean, people are wont to say they commit crime, especially ones of their past, because they believe it.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Mm-hmm.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's
Not 18 plus. I am too tired to do actual 18 plus stuff.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Not 18. True. Also that. Okay. I will... You know, being able to know this right here probably would be good. So, I know where to start next week. Yeah, I think that's a good time. So I could remember where it is. No, I'm about to leave. Alright, y'all. This is Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. I am going to go pass out probably. Or who knows? I don't know. Might be too awake to sleep. I don't know. Alright. No, I'm not! No! I hope, yeah, y'all sleep well too. Did I already do my outro? This is Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. If I already said that, well, God forbid I'm bad. Alright, night, y'all.